Hey everyone, my name is Saurabh, and in this video we are going to make Notes app basically, and we will cover front end and back end both in this video. So this video is going to be long, maybe 4 to 5 hours, maybe I don't know. And we have designed some structure, okay, like how we are going to proceed with this video, and also you have to be knowledge of React, like every one stack, like okay, every thing you have to know like about one and Node.js, Express, Mongo, and React. Okay, and this is a tech stack we are going to use: Node, Express, Mongo, React. Packages for the backend we are going to use Node1, Mongoose, Express, .env, Bcrypt, JWT, Cores. Okay. Also, we'll see in this password hashing with the help of Bcrypt. Okay, we are going to hash the password and store it in the database basically. Also, for the login purposes, we are going to use JSON Web Token, where we will verify the user that is authenticate the user basically, like it is a verified user or not. And for the front end we are going to use React, and on the front end packages are React Router DOM, React Redux, Chakra. Okay. And let's talk about routing structure. So basically we have two routes, user and nodes, and database structure should be user collection and node collection. Okay. Model, we are going to need two model, that is user model and node model, where our structure is stored, basically how we are going to proceed. And the final output with the application should be will be login sign up. Okay. uh, and it will be user specific, so every user can create their own nodes and retrieve their own data. uh, so the functionality should be creating the data, uploading the nodes, uh, updating the node, sorry, and deleting the node, and beautifully why. So we will cover in this video all of the things, and let's just start with the project. So we are going to need two things, backend and front end. So we are going to design first backend, and then we will design front end. So let's just uh, move on. Like we are going to create note backend. Okay. Okay, there is one more directory there. So I can say that note app backend. Okay. And we are going to just open this in VS Code. Here we will just open our terminal and say npm init -y. It will create our package.json file where we'll configure our all the packages. We are going to install nodemon, npm I nodemon, and we will need mongoose. We will need sorry, don't put commas, okay, just mongoose. And we are going to need express, force, and JWT, so JSON Web Token, we call it JWT in short form. And we are going to need also nodemon mongoose express .env on bcrypt .env and bcrypt. And quickly open the MongoDB database. Okay, MongoDB database. Okay, it is a cheat sheet, not MongoDB. Go to the cluster and quickly log in into your account, and we will just connect our application to database. So it is logging in. So we are going to need two files like index.js here, and one will need cv.json. Sorry, JS. We will need some folders. So like we will need model, and we will also need middlewares. We will also need one folder called routes. Okay. Uh, okay. Our packages are installed. So let's just connect it. So we are going in the node package.json, and then we will say here we are going to add one line called server. Okay. This is a server. We are going to add this script nodemon index.js. Great. And In db.json, we are going to say const mongoose is equal to require mongoose. Okay, and we will say const connection is equal to mongoose dot connect, and here we will actually pass our MongoDB URL. So before that, we are going to also create one file called .env. We will keep our all the variables here. So we will keep our Mongo URL here. So I just put this. Go to your database and say connect. Click on connect. Choose the second option, connect your application. Copy the path, that is URL. Paste it here. It is asking for the password. So just give the password which we have created on at the time which when we are creating cluster. Okay, the same password will work on this here. So I have written my password and we are going to give the database name, so I'm going to say node app. Okay, and also we are going to define port here, port on which our server will going to run. Once it's done, go to the database, and for using those variables we have to require first .env package and configure it. Now we can just get those things, process.env .mongo URL. Okay, and once it's done, just export this module dot export is equal to connection. So we are done with our data was connection.js sorry db.js file, and now we are going to index.js, and we will require express to const require so express is equal to require express. We will create now our server, so we will need express. Once it's done, just say const app is equal to invoke the express and say app dot listen and provide the port. So again, we are going to require that particular .env package. So .env .config. Okay, and just say here we will also want the port variable, so we'll use it every time. So we don't have to write at long that much. Okay, every time like this process.env dot port. We can simply pass this port a callback function. Make this async. Okay, because we will need this function async here because we are going to also connect our database. And here we can say here connected to database console, not connected to database. The server is running on port number port. Okay, and now we are going to also make connection here, so we will say try and catch, and we will say await connection. Okay, just make sure it is coming from db dot, and after that we can say console.log database is connected. Great. And if there is something here, we will say console.log error. Now it's done. We are going to run this server now. So npm run server. So it will just go to the package.json file and it will start the index.js. That is uh, this, and it will just call this function await connection, and then we will going to connect with our database. Now say okay, enter npm run server, and we are successfully connected with database. There is no error. Now we are going to use app.get home route, and we will say request res, and we will say console.log, or we can say rest.send. Okay, rest.send, and we are going to send some message. Message is API is working now. Just open your browser and just say localhost and enter the port. And as you can see, your API is working fine. Like the server has been started, and now we are going to do we will create our routes. Okay, so we will need two routes, that is user.routes.js. Okay, and the second routes we are going to need that nodes.routes node.route .js. Okay. Now we are going to also create our model. So just create a file and say user model.js. We will require mongoose const mongoose is equal to require mongoose, and here we will say const user schema is equal to mongoose dot schema, and we will say here we will going to need uh, first of all we are going to name, email, and password. Okay, so we'll say name and enter any name, that is like we'll say we are going to we are going to set this type to be string, and required should be true. Okay, and like same we are going to also add one email and password. Great. So now it's done. Also we are going to remove version key. So every time our data is going to feed in database, so it will take some version key. So we will keep it false. Okay, version key is equal to false. And now we're going to create model. So const user model is equal to mongoose dot model, and we will set your collection name. So we will give the collection name user, and we will pass the user model. Okay, and we will say module dot export equal to user model. Like same, we are going to copy this and paste this inside. First create a node model dot js and paste it here. We are going to need here title and body. Title, body, and keep it here a user. Okay, we will store the user ID of the particular person who is going to create this node. Okay, so we'll need this and make this what is schema, node schema, and use this here node schema, and keep this node as a collection name and say node model and export this. Okay, it's done. We have created our models. Now we are going to create our user first. Okay, so just go to user route and say const is equal to, we are going to require express first because we need a router. So require express, and we will say sorry, const user router is equal to express dot need router. So we will invoke the router, and we will say user router dot get. Okay, and we will say res request res, and here we will say module dot exports is equal to user router. Okay, now we are going to go to the user index and just say app dot use, and we are going to use our user router. So everything that is coming on this port endpoint, we are going to route to it user router. Okay, also before that we have to use app dot use express.js. So everything coming in the JSON file, it will convert it into object so we can store in our database. And now we will need app dot use, and this is course actually. So we will first require the course here, const. So it will make sure that we will not receive any course issue while posting or getting the data. Okay, course is equal to require course, and just invoke it. Now it's done. And yes, user outs is done, and let's just check it out. So if anything coming on the user right on this thing, we will get something message. So rest dot send uh, all the users like that. Go to the here and say user, and as you can see here, we are getting all the users data. Okay, it is routing perfectly. Now let's make a login sign up. Okay, so we are going to say user route dot get, and if it is register point, okay, we are going to say res and request, sorry, request and that request and response. And once it's done, we are going to say if a user is new, we have to hash his password, and then we have to store in our database. Okay, so like I'm going to just get all the things that we are storing. So let's say const, and we will receive name, email, and password. Okay, it's equal to, what is this? Uh, request dot body. Okay, from here we will get all three things. And now we are going also make it async because we are going to perform database operations, so it will be async. And we will going to the npm, and we are using this package that is bcrypt. So if you go to the bcrypt, you can see here there is two methods. Okay, here if you want to decrypt the data, then you have to just say uh, where it is gone. Okay, let me check where it is. We are going to need first. Okay. Yes, here it is. My bcrypt dot hash, and we will pass the password and salt rounds, and yeah, that's it. We will need this. So, and also here actually we can hash with this. and hash error. Yeah, take this one actually, and we're going to pass here. Yeah. So basically, we are going to pass our password here, and the short number of time that is going to repeat. It is keeping me. We are keeping for 5 times. It is a salt value, and once it's done, if there is something error, if error, okay, this rest dot send dot send this return done as dot send something went wrong. Give a message something went wrong. Okay, keep the status 0. And if it's okay, then we have to say that also make it async here. Okay, this function, because we are going to operate perform database operation. So once it's done, we have to say that just store these things in database. Okay, we are getting some problem here. What's the problem? Expected this. Let's wait. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Now, once it's done, we are going to store it. So let's say let user is equal to, and we have await function here. Oh no, new say, because we have constructor model. Okay, user model, and we are going to say enter email and name, email, and hash password is equal to hash. Okay, we will pass this, and once it's done, let's say await user dot save. It is a method to insert a single data in database in a collection of MongoDB. Okay, and we have to also make sure that it is done in try catch method, because if there is something error, we will catch it, and we will send a response that rest dot send a message that is user created, and send a status to be one. Okay, and here send response, send a message, and it should be error dot message, and here we will send status to be 0. Done. So everything is done now. We will able to create a new user now. Okay, so and also we are hashing the password and then saving it into the database. So this is one more feature we learned. And email request body backup hash, everything is done. Also we don't have, yeah, so just okay, something went wrong, I think. User model. Okay, user model, let me check. Okay, we are receiving some problem from here. We have to keep user schema. Okay, okay. Go to the user route, go to the any like Postman or Thunder client. You have to go and test your API. Okay, API, go to any API testing website and you can check it here. So I will say HTTP localhost, this is 4000, and we will first send the request, and the connection refused. What happened? Okay, this is wrong URL. Choose, that's all. Yes, API is working. Now let's just go to the users. I can say user, and all the users are coming. Now just let's say register. and we are going to post data. So our first data is name. Okay, should we have Saurav, email, cu focus on it, @gmail.com, password, give it anything 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, and just say register. Can't post, register, and all these things coming in the register. Okay, so it's saying it's not getting the user route from here. Maybe. Okay, we are using a get request here. Just make it post. Okay, that's right. It is. Giving error. Okay, what's the problem? Bcrypt is not defined. Okay. Just first import bcrypt. Okay, const bcrypt equal to require bcrypt. Okay, and then we have to just send this. Okay, again we got the problem. Let's see what's the problem now. Bcrypt is not defined again. Why? We have defined a bcrypt man. Okay. Sorry, spelling mistake. Send it and user created. Let's go to our database and let's check this out. Go to the browse collection. Go your note app, and you can see here one data is showing. One collection is showing here, and this collection has a user that has the hashed password. So we are able to hash our password here. Okay. Now let's just make further. We are done with this, and now we will going to create login route. Okay, and we will compare the password as well there. So just say user router dot get, and not get, just post, because we are also going to log in. So we will need to have post some data. So we will need to require that request response, and then we will say here we will take the password. Okay, we will receive two things, like suppose we will receive two things, const email and password. Okay, and these two things have to be in the body, request dot body. Great. Now we will first check the password by decoding it, like it is actually the same password or not. So we can do this by our uh, decrypt, which we have used before. So we have to say that let not let we will just go to the here decrypt, and as you can see here there is two function. Yeah, okay. So we will basically take it out, and we will say for this here. Also, we have to just make it async, because we are going to need the user. So we will do database operations. So decrypt dot compare. Okay, this my plain text, the password which we have to pass it. So basically first we will verify the user. Okay, that is user is available or not. So for that, what we are gonna do, we will say try and catch. Okay, and we will say let data is equal to await, and we will say what is our that is node route. Okay, node model dot find, and we will pass here email, just email. Okay, if data is available, we will get one data associated with this email, and the data is an array, so its length to be greater than one. So we'll check if the data dot length is greater than one. Okay, not greater than one or greater than zero, because it is just one. If it's true, then we will just going to compare its password. Okay, so what we will going to do, we will just do this. And also here going to need our password which we are receiving from the user. So we will set that password here, and here we will receiving the user, we are finding the user and setting in this data that object contains the password which is stored in the database. So we will take data, the data of 0, that is first data, because it has only one data, dot password. Okay, this will give, and it will compare both hashed and non-hashed password, and if it's true, then it will give a result true. Okay, so what we want, if it's true, that is yes, password match. So we will going to send the response. Response. Okay, response dot send whatever we want to send, and if it's not true, then we are also going to send response dot send. And if it had something error, that is, and here if true, I have written true, but you have to say result. Okay, not true. And here if we receive any error, we have to send a response. So we will say return, and response should be something what we have to send, that is message. Message should be password, maybe something error. Okay, something went wrong. And also we will address the what is going to wrong. Okay, what has been gone wrong. So we'll just send the error also with that. And we will pass here next thing, that is status, so that we can compare. I will say 0. I'm so sorry. uh Here we got the result. If it's true, then we will send a data something, whatever the things required, that is we are going to send a token basically, that is. Okay, so we will send a message first, that is user logged in successfully. Okay, and the next thing, we will need a token. Okay, and the token should be we are going to generate a token here. Okay, so if the data is if the data length is greater than 0, then we are going to generate a token. So we will say jwt jwt. So we first just require that basically, const jwt is equal to require json web token. Make it const here, and here we will say uh just before, yeah, just before this, we will say jwt dot sign, and it will take payload basically. So payload, we are going to pass that data of 0 of. Okay, and we will pass dot user, not user. Mm, we have ID basically, I think. Yeah, we have ID. We will pass this. This is our payload basically. Let me just make it more clear. Uh, User ID. Okay, like this. It will go to the data of 0, that is our user which is found by this email, and it will take the ID of that particular item, and it will make a create. Basically, you know that JSON web token, basically what it does, it takes some payload, and it takes it take a secret key, and it makes a one token. So let's say token is equal to this. Okay, so we are receiving the token from here. Okay, yeah, this is our secret key, whatever you can keep it. I have just kept my name here, and this token should be provided to this one. Okay, and also a status so that we can check there what happened, and it's 1 now. But if it's not done, we will just send, basically if it's not true means password is wrong, so we will say incorrect password. Okay, and we will not send any token, we will say status 0. And also we have, you can see here, if data length is equal to 0, that means user is found. But if user is not found, we will say here, we will send a simple response, that is user is not there, means the user doesn't exist basically. So we'll send message user does not exist. Okay, and send a status that is 0. I am sending status every time because we will actually confirm by just status 0 or 1. 1 means true, 0 means not true, means it's false basically, nothing happened there. So we'll again send here, what is this, if there is something error in connecting with the database or something querying it, it will send a error message. So we will just keep it error dot message here, and status will be 0. um the login part is done basically. Let me just format a document so it will look more clear. And now we will just going to log in with our user. Okay, so I'm going to send email and password here, and it will give me a token. Okay, token and status, and we will say login here and just send. Connection is forcefully closed by the peer. Let's say our application is crashed basically. And what happened? Request.body. Request is not defined. Great. Let's just check what happened in the user route. It says request is not defined. Okay, here we have written error. Great, we have fixed it. Let's go to the new request, send it, and it says user does not exist. Uh, okay, user does not exist. Great. Hmm. Okay, let me check if there is something wrong in database. So we have this email and we are sending there, and if it exists, it will say that it exists. Okay, so let's go to the user route. We are receiving it from the email body, and we are passing into the email that is finding in node model. Okay. I actually done wrong thing. I have sent node model. We have to send it in user model. Okay, because we haven't used it node model yet. Nah? That's why. Remove it. So I'm so sorry, guys. That was my mistake. And yeah, done. User logged in successfully. We got the token. Okay, and now we can simply uh, log in our user, or you can store this token somewhere else that will be that easy going to use to log in your account. Okay, also what you can do here, in JWT, where you are generating a token, we can also set a option of like how much time you want, for how much time this token will be valid. So you can create an option here. Okay, option, and we can pass, basically it's a kind of a configuration file. So expire in, it is a keyword that is for this JWT, and we can set here like in what time it will get expired. So if you keep here uh 3 m, it will get expired in 3 minutes. Okay, so and just pass this in here, option, done. So if there is a there if it is if it's exceed the time basically above the 1 minute, it will not going to sign in. So we can basically not signing in, but you can actually say that it will verify where you are. uh, if you want to actually access something from the database, we need token. Okay, and if that token is get expired after 3 minutes, your database will not going to give you the data. That's what I'm gonna say that. Okay, so this token will be needed when we go for any retrieve the data from the database, basically not in the login, not in the registration. We are just creating the token when we are just creating user, no, login the user, that this is the user logged in with this token, and it is valid for 3 minutes for his uh, authentication time. Okay. Now we have done with our registration and login part. We have to make now user out, where we will create a user. Let's just go to the node.route, and simply just again we have to do the same process. This process, we will need express, then we will need JSON token or something. What I can do, I can just copy this and paste this in this one. We will require express. We don't need this. Decrypt. Definitely we don't need this here right now. Or maybe we will need it because we are going to get the particular data, because we are not, what we are doing, we are actually encrypting the user ID. Okay, so what we will do, we will, when we are going to get the data, so basically we are going to take the token which we are receiving from the user end, and then we will just decrypt it. Okay, and after decrypting it, we will get the user ID, and that with that user ID we can basically access any user data, or you can say a note model that are there in the databases, and we will just show to the user. That's what we are going to do. So JWT, we are going to need it because we need to verify. So basically, these things we are going to need one more one more place, that is middleware. Okay, we will make a authenticator. Okay, it will authenticate the user has a valid token or not. So we have to not check every time in every places that is uh our user is authenticated or not. So we will just create here authenticator .js. So we'll say function, yeah, function authenticator, and return, not return anything, just what we can do here, we just pass the request, response, and next. Okay. So also we will need some packages that I told you, that is bcrypt and all. So just go to the user nodes route and say, here you can say node router, because we are now node router. We will going to need this two things. Just copy it. Um, Not two things, it's just one thing, but okay, we will take both. What we are going to do here, we will, every time we will going to get or post any data, we will just check that is the user is authenticated or not. So our headers contains the token. Okay, every time we send a data, we will have to send a header. So like every time we will make a API call, we send headers, authorization token in headers. So just say const is equal to token is equal to, and we will say request dot headers. Okay, and these headers have that token. So just say authorization. Authorization is a key which we will send when we are making API call. So once it's done, we are going to check if this token is valid or not. So we will say JWT dot verify And let's say what is taking, it's taking first token, and then it's taking the secret key, that is I have written Saurabh in my secret key. And once it's done, we will set the option, but we don't need this, I think. Maybe we will need this option, verify option. uh, just pass error or decode, I think. Okay. And if it's true, like the token is valid, okay, so we will say if decode. So what we are going to do, we are going to when we are posting the data, we want that our node has also the node model. Where is node model? Yeah, this node model here. We also, we can just post this inside a, like we are, when we are creating a post, we are basically sending a this thing, title and body, okay, but we are not sending the user, which user is sending this data. So what we can do here, we can simply just decode, because we are in token, we are basically set the payload of payload user ID, okay, ID of the user. When we are just making, like here, user no routes, we go there, when we are logging in, then we are setting the user ID, okay, in the token. Basically this is encrypted and we have to get it now. So we are, what we are doing, we are basically verifying it and decoding it. And if we decoded it successfully, what we are going to do, we are going to add that particular user ID inside that particular title and body object, so that it will going to insert in database with that particular information which user has created this note. Okay. So we can simply here say that not JWT, we have the data now. So decoded data is basically the data which we will need it, in which where user ID is present. It is an object basically. So we will say request dot body, okay, dot user. You know that if any key is not exist in our object, and we are trying to push something, that key will be added in that object automatically. So we will say decode dot user ID. Okay. So this data is now modified, and then it will go to the whatever we want, that like we are create or get something. Okay, then we will get everything. And then once it's done, we will say next. And if it's not verified, we will send something, a response to the user, that is rest dot send. And we will send message like token is not valid, please log in. And here we'll say status, and we will will say status 2 basically this time, because we will compare that. If status 2, that means we have to log in. Okay, so I'm sending that. So if decode, and then we will send it. So yeah, it's done now. As I told you, we don't need decrypt here. So yes, it's done. Authenticator, it will say next, and it will say yeah. And if something get error, we will also send the same message that just a second. If error, return this. If error, please return this. Instead is 2, and we will say token is something not verified, or please long, as you can see. Same error. Okay. And we have to use this authenticator in node user. So we will just say app, or you can say node, yes, node router dot use. Okay. And we will pass this authenticator. Okay, we haven't exported it, so we'll just export it. module dot exports, and we will say authenticator. Go to the node users, node users, and say authenticator now. Okay, now every time something is coming on this route, there is note, it will just going to route, and it will check every time, and then it will send to the next endpoints. Now just call it this router here. So we'll say app dot queues, and we will say note, and we will pass note. Okay, the note router is also not exported, so we'll say here module dot exports is equal to note router. Note router. Okay, we have just change all the currencies. Note router. That's great. Oh my god. Found document. Okay, done. Let me check why this is crashing. Yeah, go to the index.js file. We haven't changed it. Node router. Done. Now every hit done on this endpoint, that is node, we are going to receive it there in the node router. So go to the node router, and we are going to now make our node router API. So I'm going to say node router dot get, and if there is something like that, we are going to send request and response. Okay, and here we will say node router dot post, and we will say create. Okay, we will have a create endpoint here now, and we'll say request and response. We will basically this route we are going to create a note, and now it's done. Let's just say all the nodes here. Okay, res dot send message all the nodes. Okay, and next thing we are going to send is status. So status is equal to 0. 1, sorry. Yeah, done. This is just example. Now we will check our first API, and then we will proceed. So just say note and say get and hit it, and it said token is not valid. As I told you earlier that we had a token that is valid for 3 minutes. That's why it is say token is not that's the one thing. And second thing, we are not passing in the header token. Okay, so one thing also, if I just pass, like, let's see after 3 minutes. Okay, first, but let me just log in first. User login, and we will just log in. Okay, post. Okay, user is logging successful. Just copy this token. Okay, and go to your headers and just say authorization. As I told you, authorization, and value should be this. Now this token is going in that particular thing, and now our authenticator is checking this token is valid or not, and then we will be transferred to the get nodes or create nodes. Okay, so just go to the body, and uh, let's just try to get our nodes now. Node, and just hit enter. Okay, the post route will not work here. It will get route. Okay, as you can see, our token is validating now, and it's sending that all the nodes are here, basically, because we are sending the token. If I just remove one thing or delete anything, it will say token is not valid, as I told you. So it's working fine now. Go to your body. Okay, now just go to the routes and just make a create nodes routes. Okay, let's make that. So we will going to receive three things, that is title, body, and user, because we have already setting the user here by decoding all the things. Okay, so we will get that user, and now we are going to set that here in user out. So let's just say try and catch here, and we are going to say let yes we need to create a node first. So let node is equal to new node model, and this node model, just a second, something is yeah, this node model will take request dot body, okay, and it will create a node, and then we have to say await. So we make it async because we are doing database operation. Await and say node dot save, and once it's done, just send press dot send, and here we will send a message that is node created, and then we will send a status to be 1, and if there is something wrong, we will say send a message of error. Just say error dot message, and he will send 0. Yes, and yeah, I think it's done. We have to just do this only because we have already done everything in the authenticator thing. So let's just post a new, what I can say, new, create a new node. Let's create node dot create, and we are going to say title is this, okay, and title should be anything, and the body should be first node, okay, and just say post there. Token is not valid, okay, token is not valid because we are above the 3 minutes, okay, that's why it is saying token is not valid. So what I'm going to do, just I'm going to copy this first, and I'm going to say control Z, and we have this thing. Now just say user and say login, okay, and send, and user is logged in. Now what I will do, I will just paste what I have copied previously, copy this user and go to the headers, paste it here, and now we will say node and create, okay, go to the body and send, and bingo, our node is created. Let's just see. Go to the nodes. Hey, here is our nodes. Also you can see our user ID, the user which posted. By this ID we can get all the all the nodes of the particular user, and we can send to the client, okay. So it's working fine. Now let's just go to the user outset done now, and okay, yeah, creation is done, and let's just do get route, okay, because we also need to get the route, get the particular user, okay. So for that, what we can do, first we will say try and catch, okay, then this try and catch we will say let data is equal to await, and we'll say node model dot find, and by which we want to find, we want to find with that particular user ID. But where do we get that particular user ID? We will get that particular user ID by verify getting that token, and we will get that token in headers. So we have already uh, we are already basically sending the token to the user on this authenticator value. So we will just get that header, particular header here. Let's just say let token is equal to, and we will say here jwt dot verify, and we will pass the token, and here we will pass the secret key. We have the secret key, and now here we will pass error and decode. Okay, and if error means your token is expired, so basically you will not get this error, so because you have already checking it here. So I'm just going to do directly. So if we will get simply the decode. So with this decode and also make it async because it is now double function. So once we get the decode, by that decode we are going to find, so we will say user in is equal to decode is equal to decode dot user id, and just keep this in object. So by this thing we will get all the data, and we can simply say res dot send, and we'll say message, or we can say data. Basically first say data and pass the data, and just say message uh success. Okay, just say success, and status should be 1. But if there is something error, we will say no, there is something error. Let's check this out. We will not pass any data. We will say error dot message, and the status should be 0. So now we will get everything by user specific. So let's just quickly go there in the new request, and what I will do, I will just first log in. Okay, but before that we are just going to copy first. So copy, then login. So we will say user, and we'll say login. Just hit the enter button. We will get the token, but before that we are going to paste it, this thing. And now just copy the token. Once you copied it, just paste in the header. And now we're going to create some nodes. So just say create, go to the body, and now second. Okay, second, and just say send. Node created. Now just say third, send. Now say fourth, send. And now we are going to get that particular data from there. So we will say we will going to send this on node. We'll say get, and we are sending the token here, and we will get all the data from the database. Okay, what happened? Token before initialization. Cannot access token before initialization. Okay, I have done one mistake, that is go to the user route, not user right, node route. And what I have done here, actually we are getting the token in header. So basically that's my fault. So let's say let token is equal to request dot headers dot authorization. Okay, this. Now just go to the new request and send it all the nodes. We are receiving all the nodes, but actually that's the thing. The thing why we are getting it, because we haven't removed this one. Okay, just go and send once again. Okay, we are getting the data now. Okay. Now let me just make one another user here. Let's say ak@gmail.com. Okay, and we will say user, and we'll say log register first. Register, register, and also we have to pass the name of that person. So let's say okay, great. And now just send that data, and we will register a new user. user created. And now what we are going to log in first and remove it, and we are logged in. Now just copy this, okay, paste this in header, go to the body, and we can simply now create the data. So what we need, title and body. Title should be AK first post, and body should be whatever, anything. And we will go to the note route and we will say create, okay, and login. Node created. Let's just say AK second. Node created. Now just let's no, just get those things. Forget. And as you can see, it is user specific, so it is getting two data only, and not all the data that is in our database. You can see here we have so many data in database, as you can see, but it is getting just user specific related data. That is what which the user which is authenticated right now are logged in. That only that data will be get only. Okay. And now we will just do update and delete part. So let's just put let's say create node router dot update. Okay. So we basically use patch here, patch, and we will say node, and we will not node, basically we will pass id. So we will also not pass id by this here, we will pass id in header. Okay. And we will get that thing. So on the same thing, on the same node, we will get all the things on the like path. So I will say request res, and we will get the let id, okay, uh, id of the post, and we will get token here from is equal to request dot headers. Okay. From here we will get token and id, like not token but authorization, basically id and authorization. So let token is equal to, not we don't need a token. I think we don't need token. We just need id. Okay. By this we will get id, and from here what we are going to do, we are getting that particular data and we are updating it. So just click try and catch here, and also make it await. Okay, what happened? uh, Something gone wrong. Async. So let's just say await, and what's our database name? That is node model dot update. Update may not find by id and update. Okay. And it will just find the id. I will find by id, and id is this. And also what is our payload? So it is request dot body. This is our payload. It will going to update it, and here we will send the response, that is node data response, send a message node updated, and status should be 1. Otherwise we will send error, that is something went wrong. I'm so sorry. Just copy this, and error dot message, great, and status should be 0. Same thing we will going to do for the delete one. So just copy it, paste it, just keep it delete, and id will be get from that there. And also we don't need to put any payload now. We will say find and delete, find id and delete, node deleted. Okay. delete it. And if something went wrong, we will send the error message. That's it. We have to do this only. So now let's just check our creation. So I'm going to log in with this account, okay, and we will say user login login, okay. Just make it post, send. We got the token. Take it, go to headers, paste it, just copy it, paste it, and body. Now we will also need a particular ID to be updated. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this one. Okay, one more thing. We have to also keep in mind that we have to just change that person. Uh, okay, let me just go with the user route now, node route. Okay, otherwise, what happens if any ID we will give, it will just going to update it in the node model. So it can hamper, but let's just see. Okay, we don't need that. Let's just not go with that. Just go to the nodes and copy the ID basically. Okay, I'm going to change this anything or something related to that person which I have first created. So AK first. Okay, AK first. I'm going to change this one. Okay. So just copy it. Once you copy it, we can just simply go to the request and go to the headers, and I will say ID and send the value and go to the body, and now we are going to change what title, and body should just don't send anything, just title only. And what I'm going to do with the title, I'm going to say title changed. Okay, changed. And what we are going to say node, and we are going to update, just say patch and remove this and send. Okay, just see what happened. Rest is not a function. Okay, that's my fault. That is rest dot send, where I have created this mess. Where I have created this mess. Rest dot send nodes dot route 68. What happened from 68? Have I done something wrong? I'm not seeing anything wrong here. Okay, 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 okay. Just, I'm so sorry. I'm just checking the routes. Okay, rest dot send. I'm so sorry. Rest dot send. I think our time is over. We have to again make sure we have to again log in. I think just go there and just try to do it. Token is not valid. Okay, again we have to do that. Okay, just log in first and then we will see. Okay, user login. I'm sorry, not patch. It's post. Post. We got the token. Just take the token, paste in the header. Great. Go to the body. I think I have done some mistake. Yeah. Go to the body. Change it to title. Remove the password. Remove the comma. Make it title changed. Okay. And just say note. Remove the login. Go to the update or patch option. That is patch and send. Again, But it is not, this is not a function. No, it's just making this much up. This one. Oh, but it's not showing any error. How it is possible? Okay, okay, okay. Sorry, sorry. Okay, enter it. Okay, not updated. Thank God, not updated. Let's go there and refresh the data. Title change. As you can see, we have given the ID this and it's changed the title. Here is the ID. Great. Now let's just delete it. Okay, let's just delete it. Send it. Not deleted. Now we can see here, but after some time, after refreshing, as you can see, there is no node change data available in our database. It's gone. Great. We have created the API and we are done with that. And we will now work on our front end. Okay, we have done all the API work. So just we are going to start in some minutes. Uh, okay, guys. So we are done with the backend part. Now we are going to make a front end. And in front end, uh, let's start. So we need to make one folder here. Node app and make it backend. Not front end. Sorry, front end. And also we need to node app. Okay, just delete this. What we are going to do, we are going to open this folder in VS Code and then Control plus J to open the terminal. After opening a terminal, just install the React. We are going to use React, so okay, so then you have to use npx react app, and what we are going to name it like Node app frontend. It will take some time, so I just pause the video for some time. Okay. Okay, we are done with the installation. Now just we have to run this command here, cd frontend, and then we have to say code dash. So we will be in the main directory of the project, and then we have to, okay, just wait. Okay. So just make some folders before starting. So we'll start making folders components. Next thing we will going to need is routes. So routes, pages. Okay, pages. Great. Now just install some dependencies. So what dependency we are going to need is React router DOM, React Redux, Redux Chakra. Okay. So just say npm I React Redux. Okay. Redux Chakra. Okay, not Chakra. Sorry. React Redux, and React router DOM, React router DOM for routing purpose. Great. Press enter. Now go to the Chakra website. Chakra. get started, copy the installation command, paste it. It will install the Chakra UI. Now go to the app.js and just remove these all things. We don't need these things. And also go to the index.js, and here we will say uh, we will invoke our browser router. So browser, okay, browser router. And once it's done, we will also need Chakra UI. So let it be. Yeah, it's done. So we will need going to need Chakra provider. Press Alt plus down. It will come here. Wrap your application with Chakra provider and browser router. And after that, we are going to create all routes name component. Just say like this, all routes dot JSX. Okay. So export default all routes, sorry, function all routes. Okay. Say return routes, and then you will need a route. Okay. So for right now, we are going to create a home page first. So let's just make homepage dot JSX, and we will create uh export function default function, and we are going to make home page. So name it home page, return a box here, and in this box make it like write some text like home page, so we can see on the DOM. And once it's done, we are going to going into all routes and say here path path should be home, and element should be our element which we have created like home page. So we'll call it here. Just a second, just a second, just a second. Okay. Home page, and go to the in app.js, and here we have to invoke that particular component, all routes, all routes. Yeah, done. Now say npm start. Okay, I have spelled it wrong, so it will give me error. Npm start, and it will start a server on localhost 3000 where we can see our React app, and we will also see this text on the page, home page. Okay, it's taking time. I don't know why. It's slower. That's why it is taking time. Okay, it's done. Okay, we can see the home page, and now we can design our home page. So before that, we are going to make component that is navbar. So I'm going to create a folder here, navbar. Also, if you want make specific, so okay, make it a home page like that, home page. Okay, and that's inside this home page. We are going to create one folder that is navbar, and inside that navbar, we are going to create one file known as index.js, and again, okay, why it is not showing? In that navbar, we are going to make one more file, that is navbar.jsx. Make sure you create this, rename this to JSX. And also, for right now, it's just navbar. We will create one more folder because it's not looking in a great way. So I think that's why. Okay, I think okay. Just delete this one right now and click on home page, create new folder, that is footer. We will make footer in some time. And this is just for home page, all the components related to home page. Okay. But navbar is not just related to home page, but still I have written this in here, so it doesn't matter. Now, we can simply say export default function navbar. Okay, whatever you want to say, and then just say return navbar. Okay, whatever you want to return, like box or anything. I'm going to say nav, and here we can say index. Sorry, export default as navbar. It is a it is a folder export, so it's a new thing for you. You will learn these things. I don't know why it says just export. Okay, uh, export default as navbar from navbar. Okay, and now we can use this navbar anywhere. So I'm going to use it on homepage first, then we will see. Let's see navbar. Okay, go there and you can see now nav. Okay, so I'm going to use Chakra template for fast development. Okay, Chakra template. We will get their navigation bar. So we'll take one of it. So I personally like this one always. So copy, go there and go to the nav bar actually. Paste there. Make it nav bar. Okay. And then remove this because it is actually using TypeScript. So we don't need this here. And remove this nav link. We don't need that. And also, if you see somewhere nav link, you can remove it. And now it is asking for chakra icons, so we will start install chakra icons. So just go to your terminal and say npm install at the rate chakra icons. This is what we needed. So sorry, I yeah, it will install the chakra icons and the error will go away. As you can see, install. Just taking time a little bit. Done. As you can see, our error is gone away. And now if you go to your homepage, you can see a little, not little, but clean navbar here. Okay, it is also supported dark mode, and there you can also, if you want to keep this menu, you can keep it like that. Okay, it's depends upon you. You want to keep it not. I personally don't use it, but let's just keep it for right now. And here logo, just make it no tap. Okay, no tap, no tap. And if you want to give us some another color to it, so let's just give it, let's say background of the box should be anything like that. I personally like green, so I'm just going to make green, not that much of green. It's a kind of yellow green. Let's just see. Yes, it's great. Um, and this Note app basically, you can see, you can say font uh, weight should be bold, so just keep it bold, and color should be white. Okay, so it will look great, and we can simply put some of the pictures. So I'm just going to download some pictures, okay, and you guys can wait till now. Like I'm going to pause the recording. So I got one image. I'm going to paste it here. Image, make it as RC here, and we are going to paste this image. Let's see. Go to the okay. Basically, it is not in PNG format, so I think I have to download. So okay. I have to download actually. So let me just see there is available or not. Free download. Let me download and maybe why it is not downloading. Okay, we have to click here. Okay, we have to again click here. So we have downloaded it. Um, Copy it and just go to your main folder actually and create one folder called assets. Okay, assets. And in there you can simply paste it. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do this, and I will say node.png, and then we are going to import this particular thing from asset. So I'm going to do import, and I'm going to say node is equal to node from assets png node.png. Okay, so we can do that here. And then just a second. Yes, so we got this, and now we have to just no, just make it here. Keep it here. Okay, let's just see there. Yeah, we got this, but it's too big, and let's just adjust the size. I'm going to say uh, weight should be 500. Let's see. Yes, that's great. Um, that's great. It's good. Now just keep it. Let's just fix the position of it. Okay, position is relative. Uh, just make it absolute. That will be great. Left and right should be 0. Yes, great. And here we can put whatever we want, like our information about Node application. Uh, okay. What we can do? Go to the chat GPT, and you can say, I am creating a Node application. Write 200 words of description. No, about Node application and its feature for my website. Yes, great. It is doing its work. So we can just go to the React application, and here we can simply, you know, give some random heading. So I'm going to say heading and put this like note app. Make it 4 XL. Size should be 4 XL. Okay, 4 XL. So it looks a little bit big, and you can just adjust the, I'm going to adjust its like alignment. Okay, text line should be start. Just put there start. So it will go there. You can keep it margin. So I'm going to say empty is equal to 16 pixel margin, and let's just give a padding in everything. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give padding about 8, and this nav bar actually we have to give for everything. So what we can do, we can simply invoke it in all over it. So just invoke over all the routes like navbar.js and just import it. Okay, that's why it's giving the error. Great. Now as you can see, it's working fine. It's all over there. If you want a little bit more detail, so what we can do, get CSS scan, and here we can get a box shadow for it. So let me just choose a box shadow for it. I think I will go with this one, and just go in the nav bar, go in the box and say box shadow, and paste this, remove this. Okay, check now. It will look great, I think. Yeah, it's looking awesome. One more detailing is that we can also fix this. The position should be fixed, and width should be fill parent. So I think 100% that is. And what we can do here, that's it. I think that's it. Yes, Z index. You can provide Z index to it. So let's just provide Z index, and I'm going to give it 1000. So all done. Now let's just put our description. So here is our description. Our chat GPT has done the work. Copy it, go there in the home page. Let's say we need a description. So what I can do, just say text, import it, paste it, format document, justify, text alignment should be justified. Okay. It will make sure the border should be equal from each side. So now go React app. Okay, this is working fine. Just make sure one more thing, that is max width basically. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep max width should be 50% of the parent. So go to the home page and say mh and keep it 50% of the parent. Okay, it's not working. Let's just put a random. Okay, I have kept it max height. Okay, sorry, max width. Yes, that's great. Let's just put some margin top so it looks great. Keep it. Yeah, that is great. um, that's great. And now what we can do, if you want to put something more in home page you can do that, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to simply, make our functionalities part now. So it looks great in dark mode also. I haven't thought that. Great, great. Let's just make some functionality but like sign in and sign up page. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to simply first go to the nav bar actually, and here you can see this thing, where the menus are. Yes, here. uh, Here you can see menu button. Okay, that actually do uh yes, yes, this one. Stack direction profile. You can put here all the buttons you want to put. Like I want a button for login and then sign up. Okay, and I want a button for creating a like my all post. Okay, so I will go with the like that and all post, which means all nodes basically, all nodes. So I can do one thing. I can just design one and just change the name basically. Okay, so let's just see first how it's looking. Yeah, it looks like something like that. And I'm going to give a, let's just give a style to one. Okay, like VG is equal to yellow. What if I try yellow? Let's see. Um, uh, I can say okay. Just try another color then. Color should be red. What even? What do you guys think? It is red or maybe white? No, not at all. Not white. Gray. I am not good at color combinator. I think gray is great. I think for this one. What do you think, guys? Maybe dark green. What do you think for the green? Just green, complete green. Yeah, yeah. That's thing. That's okay. This one is okay. So just keep it. Yep. And the next thing is going to be all nodes. So what I'm going to do, I'll just keep log in there and I will change this one, all nodes. Yes, it looks great. I think for me it's great for right now. um, if you want to give this same color to this, you know, uh, button, so you can do give it not this one, this one. I think this is great. And also, if you want to round it, full rounded, okay. Just give a border for it. So I'm going to give a border that is green. No, it's not working. Border 1 pixel, 2 pixel green, solid green. It will work. Yes, it's working. Why don't we just put yellow? Yes, okay. I'll just give a padding. Maybe giving a padding will be a good idea. Yes, it's a good idea. Also, we can align the things. I think it's not aligned. Maybe, as I'm thinking, alignment, align content, align items. No, no, not in this one. In here. No, it's aligned in center. Okay, align item center. Yes, it's now aligned. Yes, it's looking great. And okay, so we have to make pages for login, sign up, and all nodes. Okay, so just go to the pages and say login.jsx. Next is sign up.jsx, and also just make page so that it will be more clear. Login page. It's 4 right now, and let me just check my schedule first that I'm not missing something. Then I will continue. Okay, let's start. We are making the sign in login pages. So export default function sign up page, and we will say return simple box, and we will say sign up page. Copy the same thing, go to the login page, paste it, and also make one more file that is all nodes.jsx, and you can simply say nodes page. Okay, that is making more sense. Nodes page, and go to the login page and make it login page here. Go to the all no, nodes page. Already done. Yeah, already done. Make it nodes page. It's done. Now we have to connect it with the routes. So let's go there. Go to the routes. Say control D, remove it. One more, remove it. What we guys needed, sign up. So I'm going to make it say register. Okay, register, login, say sign up page, login page. The next thing we are going to need is notes. All notes page, that is like notes page. Now we are going to connect these all things. So I'm going to my navbar, and here we have used 4 buttons, as we can see. And here, just put on click. What is going to happen on click? What is going to happen? Sorry, on click, something is going to happen. So on click, we are going to nav to that particular route. So we have to use navigate here. Okay, say const nav is equal to use navigate. It is come from react.dom, and this nav we have to just pass the path. Okay, so go there and say here I want to go with I want to go on sign up page. Tab. I want to go on notes page. So say notes. I want to go on sign up page. So say register. Register. Great. And here you're gonna say I'm gonna go on login page. Login. Let's just check it out. All notes. Yeah. Sign up. Yeah. Login. Yeah. And if someone click on notes app, um, means that's box. Means that box basically. This box. This one. So click on this. On click. And if someone click on it, we are going to nav on home. Let's just see. Yeah. If you want cursor, so make sure you put cursor pointer. So you will now see a pointer. All nodes, sign up, login. Now just let's create a sign up page. Okay. So what we are going to need? We are going to need a form, and basically we are going to need a form and simple picture. So let me just search for the picture first. Okay, I got the image. Now let's start with the login page. So not login, just yeah, just make it login first. Then we will or okay, it just depends. Okay, just make it login first. Okay. So we are going to say flex and flex. Say image, and I will say width should be 50% and width should be 100%. Okay, and it's done. And after that, we are going to say um, v stack maybe, yeah, v stack, which width should be 50%. Just make it 50%. Let's say we are giving some padding here, so let's just give 4 padding. Okay, and I want to give this as RC image, so giving the image. Let's just take a form from there. Let's go to the React app first and see image is not important, so let's just put the image here first. And once it's done, go to the login page, and as you can see here, a login photograph basically. um I didn't get the right photograph, so yeah, I mean chalega yaar, abhi bhi. And now we need a form, so let's go to the chakra UI. Chakra template, yeah, template. Go to the uh, go to the cards, I think. Yeah, authentication. Sorry. Authentication. Here we go. User email password, name email password, name email password, user email password. Yeah, so we need this one, just this one for right now. Copy this, copy, go there, put this there. Not there, not whole actually, sorry. First of all, just copy this first. Chakra, we will get these all things. Paste it here, go there, copy this thing from flex to flex, put it there. Now there should be a flex is already defined, so we have to remove it from here. Box is already defined, we have to remove it. Okay, we have to remove it from here, and it will say image stack, and yeah, done. Go to the React tab, and as you can see here, we have a form also for the login. Sign into in your account and enjoy the features. Great. Let's see. It has done all the work for us or not. Go to the form, and here we will see. Okay, we have to get those things by our own. Go there and go to React app. It doesn't matter. Just it is for the showing right now. So we have to search for the email address. Yeah, here. So let's just take a huge state here. We are going to say const email set email. Wait, huge state. Why it is not giving me? Okay, we will need password. So password set password done. Now we are going to set that thing value password on change set password e dot target dot value. Okay, so once it's done, we are going to e dot target dot value. Once it's done, now we have to do the same thing with email also. Just keep it email here, keep it set email here, and it's done. Now, what we can do here, every time when someone click on this on submit, as you can see here, this is a form. Okay, so form control, I think no, it's not a form actually. There is a login button, I think. Yeah, this one. You say on click, and what it will do, it will basically call our API and will try to log in us. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just pass the function here, handle login, and we will create a handle login function over here. Const handle login is equal to, so basically it will take the email and password and it will send as an object inside Axios. And for after that, what we have to do, we have to also make a redux. So basically you have to also work on redux part. So let's just create a redux folder here, redux, and here we have to create two folders, that is one for our user and one for our nodes. So just say users, and the second is for nodes. So all the redux related to users and nodes will be here, and one file that is your that is common for both is store.js. Now we haven't provided all the things for the React Redux. So basically first we have to create the route. So let me just create user types and actions. So user dot type dot js. Now rename not rename it. New user dot actions .js. Okay, just rename into types. User dot reducer is user dot reducer .js. Okay, these three files we will need it for right now, and after that we will work on the nodes. Okay, so for the so login and sign up. Okay, so in login sign up we can just we can logged in or successfully, or maybe we get error and all. So we have to actually create three things, that is const export const login user and sign up user basically. Okay, we can just make it like that. Login user is equal to okay, login user loading. Okay, we will do like that. Login user loading error. These three operations can events can be done handle. Sorry, these three operations can be occur. Okay, other it will be loading, or it will be success, or it will be get error. Okay, and for the same thing we have to do further registration. Okay, register user copy it, register user register user register register register. Okay. So our types are ready now. Okay, here we have to change also error, success, sorry, success, error, success, error. Yeah, done. Now we have to do action part. So let's just do that. So in actions we can actually perform login user and sign up user. Okay. Also we need a reducer. So first let's try to make a reducer first. Okay. So const initial state is equal to, we will have a token. Okay, token, and one thing is auth. We will have these two things only in our user state. uh if auth is equal to true or false. Okay, it should be boolean. Auth is boolean. If user is authenticated, we will say it's true, otherwise it will be false. And token, if there is nothing, we will say it is null right now. Okay, this is what we can say. Now say const sorry, export default function reducer. Okay, which reducer? It is a auth reducer. So I have created a user folder, so I will say user. Okay, user dot user reducer. Okay. um Sorry. So here we need two things, that is state, and we can simply initialize the initial state with the initial state, and action and type. So I am going to just state here type and payload. Okay, whatever the action we are giving here, we will be destructuring it here. So I'm going to more simplify it for you guys. It should be like action here, okay, and then we can simply go come here and const action, not const, but you can say something like this, const yeah, is equal to action. And then we can switch the action mode, like which type of action, sorry, type, not action, type. And we will check if case is equal to this, if case is equal to this, if case is equal to this, and we can work on it. Okay, guys, let's start again where we are. Yeah, we are actually on the switch, and here we have to check the cases, that what we have written the cases like get, you can say login, user, loading. Okay. Yeah. Also we have to set here it is loading or whatever. Okay. Loading, and set is to false, and error. Okay. If there is any error, we will also check that error is false. Great, guys. Now we have to check it for the loading. So if it is loading, we will simply say return what we have to return, that is state. And we are first, we have expanded all the things, and then we are going to change the loading status. So we have changed the loading status to true. That's great. And rest of the things are same. And now we have to check for the next case, that is case, and the case is login success. So once the login success, we have to say return, and we are going to take that payload. So first, before that, we have to say state, expand the state. Loading is false. Okay. Well, guys, I can say that now that I hate Redux because it is so long. Yeah. I hate it. Okay. Loading is false, and the next thing is we have to say error is equal to also false, and the data which we are going to put inside token. So basically token, we have to set the token as payload as token. No, the token as payload. Yeah, like we have to set the token value to payload. Great. We are done here, and also we have to say auth is equal to true. Okay. The second case is if there is any error. Okay, we have to catch it also. So login user error, and then we have to just expand all the things in return statement, like before. First expand it and say here, okay, loading is equal to false first of all if there is any error, and error is equal to of course true because there is a error, and then token is equal to uh, yeah, token is equal to nothing. It's nothing. Okay, if there is any error, it's nothing. That's great. Now we have to check for the sign in part. So let's say we are signing in. So let's say case registering, register, register error. So what I'm going to do here, simply I'm going to copy all the things because I don't want to write everything again. I hate Redux again. Register, sorry, register, say login. Then we have to change it. Yeah, where register success, and yeah. Okay. Just to wait a second. Okay. Uh, okay. So where we are? Yeah, we are actually changing this, and you have to also change this register. Um, Or in registration, we don't need actually this, I think so. We actually need it for the login, because in registration we just needed normally what we are doing, we are just checking that registration is successful or not. So once we click on the register button, we have to dispatch all of the payload, and basically yeah, I think we don't need in registration, I think so. Uh, yes, in registration we don't need this. We can just remove it. Sorry guys, we don't need this in registration. We just need in login. Okay, if login is successful, then we have to set this. And in registration we don't need this. Okay, so we can also just remove it from here. And action dot types. Yeah, of course we have to start now. Set data. Okay, function. Okay, so we are going to do that like this. Export const and get user. Okay, get user cos, and here we have to do nothing. Here we have to pass dispatch, right? And then we have to make it async so that we can perform some operations, asynchronous operations. Let's make it async. And then we have to say let get data, or you can say let get whatever you want, like let data is equal to await Axios. Okay, we have to install Axios library. So let not let npmi Axios. Okay, Axios dot get, and here we have to say, or we can say post. Okay, we need to post data. Yeah, so of course we need object here to post. Okay, so we are posting the data on which local storage. Okay, not local storage, sorry. HTTP local host. Okay, local host. Give it the port 4000 and give a slash, and you have to give it here a user and then login. Okay, once you do this, you have to post something, that is also try to, yeah, no, just say Axios here. Okay, and try to put here the method and all. Method we should have to post, and the next thing is headers. Okay, so headers should be we don't need headers here right now. I think we are just okay with that. Just say body. Okay, we are going to send data, sorry, data. So data should be object. Great, we don't need to do a stringify or anything because it is already done. And whatever we are going to receive, like we are going to receive something, and like uh let uh, user is equal to data dot status. Okay, sorry, yeah, we are just going to receive this one. Okay, so actually we can do something like that. uh Data dot data, and here we will receive that message. Okay, we will receive message, and then we will receive what I have sent, a token. Okay, and a status. We will receive these things from the backend, and we have to make our payload from here. So what we can do here, we can simply first dispatch here. First, when we are going to do this, we're going to say dispatch, and we are going to say type, and the type should be login, not error, login loading. Okay, and after that we have to say try and catch, and we have to put this inside the try and catch method. And if it's successful, we have to say dispatch, and we will set the type. Type should be of login success because it's done, and we have to say the payload, and payload should be so just copy this here, and so we have to just say success when we will get like something like that data. If status, okay, if status is equal to 1, okay, then we have to do this, else whatever we want to do, like dispatch something, or what is it, just dispatch error, okay, that is okay. Dispatch login error. We don't need to send payload. Here we need to set payload. So say payload, and payload should be what? This token. And if you want to show message, you can show also, but we don't need it. And here we will say dispatch the error also in this one. So our login action is done here now, and also we have created our user reducer here, where we can simply pass all of the things. And now we are going to go to the store.js and say const store is equal to export const, export const is store is equal to legacy create store, and we will pass here reducer, but we are going to combine the reducers because we have a note. Yes, actually we have a node redux too. So let root reducer is equal to, we will say combine reducer, and we will pass a reducer, that is user reducer, okay, and we will pass this user reducer. Great. And we can pass simply here root reducer, and here we'll say apply middleware, and we can simply import the thunk. Okay, we haven't installed thunk, so let me install it. Npm I redux thunk, okay, and you will just import it redux thunk. Great. Guys, we are done with the store, and now we have to go to the index.js file, and here we have to say provider, and this provider have a store, and which we give a store from our redux store, and this provider is actually wrapping our application, and we will just format the document so that it will look great. It's done, guys, and now we are going to on a login page, okay, and here what we will do, we will simply say we are dispatching login data, okay. So let's just try, okay. We have this, and we are going to dispatch, okay. We have to say const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and here we have to say dispatch, and what we are going to dispatch, we are going to say get user, okay, and in this we have to pass the object, and the object is email and password, okay. When we are click on the login, and what it will going to give us, it will print here what happened, like is it login or not. So what we can do here, we can say const, and we will say auth. Next we need token, and also you can take a loading. Also you can take error, and here we will say state. Sorry, use selector. I'm so sorry. Use selector, and here we'll say state, and we will say state dot user reducer, and it will give us all the things here. Now we will check here. If loading, we will simply say loading. Okay. So we are going to say that if loading return, we can say h1, I think h1, and we will say loading, load, say margin top. We have to say style empty margin top. We will say 16 pixel. Okay, not 16 pixel, but actually 80 pixel. What is this? Yeah, 80 pixel. And okay, okay. And if it's error, uh, if you want to give any error message, you can say that, but let's just give it. Okay, if error, just print error. That's it. Nothing we can do. So it will take email and password, and it will say what is happening. Okay. Also, we want to print the auth and these things. So I want to just do that console dot log auth and token. Okay. We have to also take care of one thing, like we have to make a case of logout user. Okay, that will do it, but let's just see what happens when we click on this. Okay, what happened? Use column what is called conditionally react to scan the login page. Accidentally call the react hook of return. Mm, okay, what happened? Have we done something mistake here? If error, do this. If error, do this. What's the problem? Guess we are doing that. Did you accidentally call a React hook after early return? React hook user column is called conditionally. React hook must be called in React exact same order if in every component render. Okay, if I don't do that, how will I just no? Okay, what we can do? We don't have this option, I think. So what we can do? We can do one thing. If loading, okay. So we can do this. H1 loading else sorry else this. Okay, अगर लोडिंग है तो ये करें, नहीं है तो नहीं करें. Hmm. What? Hmm. Okay, let's just see there. Okay. uh, okay, just do one thing. I can do one thing. If not loading, and then it will see. Oh, it's not working now. Mhm, 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 mhm. Okay, just forget about this. Forget about this. Just remove it. If it's saying, just remove it. You have to just say this, and it will gone. Again, we have some use color mode. Okay. Remove it. Remove this. It's causing error. What happened? Now what happened? Ungot the slice disappears return undefined during initialization. Undefined. It says undefined. Yes, I think user reducer. No, it has to work, man. User reducer. Okay, just do one thing. Just what you can do here, we can just, we can just check what is the state right now. Okay, just leave it. Just check what is the state. Remove it. Oh my god, it has some problem. Let's see what we have done here. Go to the user reducer and say default. Okay, return state. Okay, initial state, and let's return initial state. Yeah, it's working now. Sorry for the problem, guys. Uh, where we are? Login page. Yes, so now we can log in. Basically, it will just change the value and all the things. Let's just go to the login page. Array, where it is? Have we just removed it? That's why it's not showing. No, no, no. अभी मैं सारा ही हटा देता है लोडिंग वोडिंग का चक्कर ही नहीं है ऐसे ही हो 447net@gmail.com and we have 1 2 3 4 5 6. This is our password. Let's just see. Oops, it's wrong. It says it's wrong. Let's just see what the thing it's giving me. Go to the get user, okay, and just say console.log message. Let's see what is coming there. User not exist. How it can be possible? We have that user. Yes, we don't have it. That is actually com. Yo, it's logged in. Great. Our user logged in successfully, as you can see here. And once it's true, we are going to, you can do one thing. You can just make one use effect here. In the login page. Where is login page? Yeah. Here we can say that if auth, okay, if auth nav, and that is notes. Okay, notes. Here we have to navigate it. If auth. Let's see what happened. Nav is not defined. Of course, nav is not defined. Let's just give a nav instance. Const nav is equal to use navigate. Okay, what happened? Yeah, we are on the notes. Sorry, guys. We are on the notes. Actually, let's just log in. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Log in, and we are on the notes. Okay, let's make a sign up page like that. And बहुत काम करना पड़ रहा है यार. Sign up page. कॉपी करो सब. Sign up page पे लो. Paste करो. Make it sign up page. सब कुछ तो सेम ही रहेगा बस. Everything will be same, and one more thing we have to put it like name there. Name. Give a name. Name. Oh no. Give a text. Name. Just make one more. Use state here. That is for the name. Set name. Name. Yes. And handle sign up. Handle login your sign up. Pass the name. Go there. Say handle sign up. And what we are going to do, just don't do this. I'm so sorry. You have to just say just make a async function. Okay, here async function, and you have to say we have to say data is equal to axios await axios dot post, and we will post what, where, http and localhost. Our port is 4000. We will post on user, and we will try to register. Okay, what we are going to register? We are going to register uh have we used post here? We are trying to register name, email, and password. Yes, this is what we needed. Now once the data come, and we have to check it, let message and status, we will say data dot data. Why it is saying like that? Message declared, but never it's never read. Yes, right. So if status is equal to 1, we will say alert message, else alert message. Of course, we have to alert the message at what happened. That's it. We are done. We don't need any dispatcher. We don't need this console.log or the token. Allow. No, remove it. No navigation. Sorry. Yeah, no. We need navigation. Actually, we need navigation. When it's true, what we are gonna do? We are going to navigate basically. Where we are gonna navigate? We are going to navigate on login. And once it's done, we have registered the user successfully. Email password, message status, whatever we needed, we have done. And nice one. We have the token. All the things are done now. Sign up page. Yeah. Just check this out. Go to the sign up page. Yes. Now say sign up. Sign up. And give no remember password and checklist whatever we have written there. We don't need this. And we are gonna see here. Sign up with notes app. Also, we have done one mistake in nav bar actually, where we have you know written only note app. So go there and say yes. Go to the login. Go to the sign up. Yes. Notes app done. Let's see. No, sign up with notes app. Let's say here sign up. Say my name is Saurabh Kumar. I am Saurabh and gmail.com. And here we'll say password 12345 6. And let's say okay, user created. Good. We are on the notes page. Nope. We want to go on. Okay, I think nope. I told him to go on login page. Okay, I got it. Actually, it has already the account. That's why the login page redirected to the notes page. That's why it's doing like that. Great guys, we have done till here, and we have almost left the notes section only, where we have to create check the notes, all of the notes, we like get all of the notes. So it's very easy, that part also, where we will need to create first component for the notes so that we can get there. Just say new folder where we will put all the notes related notes page. Okay. Nice one. Just create a folder and say here um cards. Okay. Note cards. Note card. Okay. Just say like that. In this note card, we have an index file JSX, and one file is note card.js. Go to the notecard.js and say function. export function, or you can say default function note card, and here we will need title and body. Also we'll need user. So once it's done, go and return. We have to return a card here. The card should be something like that. Also, we are going to say here we need a card body, and this card body has the one V stack, I think. It's V stack, and this V stack should be have one like we are going to keep a title, so let's keep a heading here, and this heading should be whatever the title, and whatever the body is there we are going to keep it in text. Great. Just keep it body. Okay, and also we need two things, that is just make a flex here, flex, and this flex have two buttons, that is update and delete. I will say update, and one button is delete. Nice one. Okay. uh, okay guys, I want to continue this video, but I have to go for my classes. So after that class, I will continue next part. Okay. For this part, I think I will make sure that I will just add this video in one. It will going to take so much of time, but let's see. Maybe it will be done in 1 hour, so 1 hour to 2 hour. I think so. Um. So yes, that's it. Uh. Wait for the next part. Stop sharing. Okay, so we are actually working on the layout for the our notes. Okay, so what we can do now, um so basically we are actually using card here, and in this card we are going to show our all the notes. Okay, so we have to actually uh, create a redux for our notes also. So let's just go into the nodes and create node dot actions dot js, and then we have to create node dot reducer dot js, and the last thing we have to create is node dot types dot js. Okay. In node types we have to check four things like get, post, delete, and update. Okay, so basically okay, so basically we have to check for four things, so we can actually do it here, like so let's check for export const for get request first, export const get notes. So get notes loading. Okay, this will take all the notes uh, respected to the users. Okay, like okay, so here we will say get nodes loading. Great. And we have to copy the same thing and do it for success. And this thing we have to do for error. Okay. Also change here for success. And this is for error. Copy this thing, paste. Now we have to do it for post. When we actually create, so what you can call it, create. Okay, create nodes, create, create, and here also create, paste, paste. And we have to also do for delete and update. Okay, so just copy it, date, copy. Okay, copy this, paste, paste, update, copy, paste, copy, paste. Same programmer work, copy paste for delete also. That's why I hate Redux. Okay, we have to do so much of work initially. Delete, delete, delete. Great. We have done with the types. We are going to now create our reducer. So we'll say let initial state equal to, let's say, loading. Okay, loading. We will say loading is equal to true or no false. And let's make it error false. Class लिख दे रहा हूँ बार बार. Okay. We need nodes, so we are going to call it data, and in data we are going to store all the arrays, all the basically that all the nodes. Do we need anything else apart from this? I think no. So let's just create export const. What we are going to need that here, node reducer. We will name it node reducer, and we are going to take two things, that is your state, and we will say initial state, and we are going to take your actions, and we are going to destructure is const type payload equal to action. We will say switch. Okay, say type, and we will switch the type. Let's check the cases. So case will be this. Before that, we are going to say a default case, default, and we are going to say return state. Great. The first state should be get, sorry guys, get not not success, it's loading. Let's say return, let's say state, and we are going to return loading is equal to true, and yeah, that's it. Let's go for the next case. Here we'll say get what is we required? It is success, and if it's success, we are going to say that state return, and here we are going to say loading is equal to false. If there is any error previously, let's say false. And now we are going to expand data. So we'll say data is equal to, we will first say state dot data, and we will going to pass our, not pass, actually, no, we can simply set this data. We are not going to update. I'm so sorry. We can simply set the payload. Okay, we are getting the new payload. So I simply set the payload to the data, and now we will going to need for is get error. If it's error, simply we are going to copy this and paste this. Let's keep it false. Let's keep it true. Delete this. No needed. And just copy paste. Copy all the things. Paste. Let's say create, and we are going to say loading. Here we are going to say create. लोडिंग की जगह पे क्या आया, what we will keep success here. Okay, create node success, and here we are gonna create nodes error, and loading to true, loading to false, error is false, no data, get lost, and great, that's it. Here we have to, yeah, it's done. Now we have to delete for we have to do it for the update also. See how much hard work it does. Contest API is good. Without contest API, you can also do that, but let's do that. Hmm. Update. Let's just delete this and say update loading, update success, update error, and here we'll say the same thing for everything. Copy it. Same story. Delete. Skip it success. Delete. Delete. Keep it success here. Yes. Oh, what I'm doing, man. I'm definitely got tired. Loading. Okay. Loading success error, loading success error, loading success error, loading success error. Great. We are done with this. And now we are going to make our action. Okay. It's really painful. Const. You can just click on your export. Const. What we are going to do here, we are going to say get nodes. Great. And from get nodes, we can say, let's say dispatch here. Great. Now we can also just, go to the store.js and you can combine our reducer. So we will say here, node reducer and say node reducer. See, in ES6, you can actually pass this both without this using this key, but I am still writing it. Okay, for you guys. For you guys, everything. Go here. Not here. Note next. Which was spelling? Okay. Now, in get notes, what we are going to require basically here. Remember, we also need uh the keys. Okay. The keys which we are actually using it for authentication. So, No, I mean to say the token which we are going to for authentication. So because we are going to get the nodes and we are passing that token, so we can get the user ID when we have made API in first place. We have used that. So what we are going to do, we are going to say const. Here we will say token is equal to use selector and say state. Okay, state dot use. No. Node reducer. Okay, we will get the token. No. We are going to need user reducer. Sorry. Reducer. Okay, we are going to get from here token. And after getting this token, we are going to say dispatch. And in dispatch option, we are going to say type. First, our loading will take occur. So we can say here a get loading. And after that, we will say try and catch. Let's give this function async. And let's say const data is equal to not data, but it's going to say response. Okay, response is equal to wait exhaust dot get. And guys, I want to say one thing. I'm going to use a constant. So because I will need to change it when I'm going to deploy this applications. Okay. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to the search folder. We are going to create one folder called constants. Sorry, constants. Mosquitoes. What's that? So let's say config.js. Okay. Config.js. What I'm going to do, yeah, I'm going to say base URL. Okay. Base URL is equal to this. And I can export it simply. Export. And what is my base URL? HTTP. And we will say localhost. For right now, it is localhost. So basically, I'm going to keep it localhost. And it is 4,000. Okay. One thing you are gonna need is definitely one thing you are gonna need is I think that's because in the end we are going to use that. No, I think it's okay. Just keep it like that. And we have exported this. Now you can use it. So wherever we have used it, we can use it. Like we have used it in login page. I think here we have used this, and when we are logging in, so basically in the user reducer, not user action, basically here. So what we can do here, we can simply remove this, and we can say here base URL. Okay, and the same we are going to use in this on the sign in page. Where is sign up page? Yeah, there it is. Uh, what we can do here, we can simply say remove this and paste here base URL. Okay, now this is done. Now we have to change just one place and it will get changed everywhere. That's why I have used it constant. And where we are working, when we were where we were working, man. Uh, okay, no, node actions. Yeah. So I'm gonna say base URL. Okay. Oh, this mosquito base URL. I'm going to plus and I'm so sorry plus plus. Here we are going to post like here we are gonna need those things. Okay, notes. I'm gonna say then note. On the note, we will get that thing. So before posting that, okay, don't use this get here. You can simply say here method is equal to get. Okay, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna pass headers here. Okay, so header should be content, not content type. Basically your header should be authorization code. So authorization, and you should pass this token. Okay, so I'm going to pass this token which we have called it, and it will just go and it will be able to get the data. Now here we will just say res. Okay, we will say once we get the data, we could say dispatch, and the type should be get nodes success, and the payload should be res dot data. Okay, this will actually have the payload. And this payload has actually all the data of uh, data dot, I think payload trace dot data dot data. This is what we are going to get, because we are passing data. Okay, not passing data, but we are actually getting one message there. Like we can simply, what I can do, you can just destructure it here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, let's say const, and we can say here this status. Okay, and one thing is message there, and the next thing is data. And in this thing, we get the rest dot data. Okay, from there we will get this all the thing, and we can pass the payload here. So we can say just go data here, and when we will do this, when our status is 1, so for the status is equal to 1, just say this, else just dispatch a error, that is something went wrong, whatever type, and we just say get notes error. Okay, this is what we are going to do, and also in the error we have to do this. Yeah, so for the get nodes we are done. Let's just also, if you want to see in the console, so you can see console.log message what they are sending. Actually, it's done now. Now we are going to do for post. Okay, this is for just get nodes. Now we are going to do post. Just copy this. I'm not going to write every time. It is so boring work writing same every time. Just say create nodes. Okay, and here we will pass a object which will have the data of which we have to create, and here create nodes, not error but it's success, not loading. And here we can say base URL nodes, and here we will say create. Okay, and instead of get we have post, and token we will definitely need that. What else we need? That is body which we are posting, so data, and we will pass the object which we are getting. Okay, once the status is 1, then we will pass this message res dot data. Okay, we don't need this data because we will not get this here. Okay, we don't need this here. We will pass create node success. We don't need any payload here, just remove it. Create node error, create node error. Done, guys. For the post it is also done, and let's just do it for delete now, or update, whatever you say. Let's say delete nodes. What we are gonna need here, of course, we will going to need the ID. So we have to just pass the authorization code and it will take care of it. Like No, authorization is also, and uh yes, id id of the node. Okay, so where do we get that id of the node? Basically we'll get it from, okay, we are going to actually need id here. Okay, and this id should be passed with the authorization, that is in the form of id and id. Great. And here we'll say delete node loading. Here we'll say node, not this, we will not need this. Here we'll say delete. Okay, object no data will required. Status message. Okay, that's great, that's great. Delete node success, delete node error, delete node error. Yes. Next thing we are going to need, and for updating we are going to need, object to update it. So basically just copy this and just go there and say update. We will say update nodes. Okay, now just let's change here object. We will take give the object which we have to change it. Okay, we have to update it, and create nodes here. In the place of create nodes we will say update loading. Okay, base URL should be same nodes. On the node we have to push it like, and we have to say that patch request object. Of course we need data authorization, of course we need that id, of course we need that. So we will need both two things now here. So we will also pass id and object. Okay, so id, because which data we have to update, we have to pass the id. And data object, of course we will need that. Status message this, let's say update data success, update data error, update data error. Yes, we are done with it. Restore data, restore data. Yes guys, we are done with it. We have created our actions also. Now we have to just use these actions, and we don't need this type. Why it is showing there? We are going to just need our working with it. No, what we can do now, just simply we can call these things, and we can just put these things inside our DOM. So we are creating a node card here, and we haven't defined yet what we will going to update and delete. We will do it later, but before that we are going to need these things. Also here we will need id, so we'll say id. We are going to right now map these things all inside in this. So we are going in the all nodes page, and here we will start our front end work, like nodes page work, and we will take this grid as a grid. No, just take it as a box, I'm sorry. First take it as a box, now take inside a grid, and in this grid we are going to map those data. Okay, whatever we are receiving from the API. So for that we are going to say here const, and we will going to need loading and error, and also we are what we are expecting a data, and we are going to use selector. In this use selector we will call the state dot node reducer. Okay, for now let's just print it console dot log. Let's say loading and error what they are giving. If we just go to the our front end and just say all nodes, and comes here we will see what they're giving. Okay, they are giving false and false. Okay, just a second. Just remove me. Let me notice. Okay, great, working fine. Our Redux is working fine. Now just let's you know try to get data. How will you do that? We will use effect here, and in this use effect we are going to say just do API call. Okay, just do API call and create those. So what we can do, let's just do this. Uh, Dispatch. Let's say const dispatch is equal to use dispatch and say dispatch, and we will say get data. Okay, and let me see, get notes maybe. Yes, get notes. We will call this get notes, and as we called it here, we will see here our reactor view selector cannot be called at the top level of the reactor. It must be custom. Okay, let me see what happened. We are doing it the same, I think. I think we are doing nothing wrong. Why it's saying that? Okay, this is something weird which I'm facing right now. Let's save this, compile it problem. I mean, it's just working. Why it's just giving error? Like we use selector like this only. Const. Just let me check. Is there anything problem? Just is equal to use selector state. Yes, sir, data. Okay, data. Man, it's I never seen this problem. Why it is showing? Let me check our login page where we have done this. Like we have done this in there. Node card. Okay. We are calling that in the notes page actually. In the node page, we are putting this data here. Okay. Push this here. I don't know what's the problem. I think there is something problem with React. Oh man, what is happening? Okay. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. The problem is actually here. I was not, you know, here I have taken this. Okay, okay, okay. Just let me keep it here. Okay. Sorry for the confusion, guys. Actually, I was not keeping in mind. Uh, where we are, node stage. We are doing. Let's just console the data. Okay. Console.log data. Let's just see. Okay, it said token is not defined. Yes, token is not defined, of course. We are going to the Redux, and now take all the things, put in every function so that we can do the operation. Yes, array of 0, concat invalid hook call. Man, can't we call this here? Do we need to use JSX or what? Says we can't use this here. If we can't use this here, how will we get that data? How will we store that? Um, I think we can simply put that data inside local storage. That will be one possible way. Otherwise, but why I can't use this app? I can simply use it, I think. Use selectors. Okay. Um, okay, just wait, guys. I have to check it. Yeah, okay, guys. I actually asked ChatGPT that how to solve this problem. So it says if you want to, it says that use selector can be using a functional component. That is true. I know that, and but I actually asked that how to use it after outside of the component. So basically, it says that you can actually import the store which we have created, and you can use like that. So we'll get the data which it's actually storing it inside it. So I have, we can do that basically. So what we can do here, is control. Yeah. So we can do one thing. If you want to use that particular thing, we can use something like that. Like as you can see here, it is given that you can simply import the store and get the state of it, and use your whatever the key we have provided. So store dot get state and say dot node reducer. Okay, it will give you the node reducer, and here we can access the token. Okay, and now if we want to get the all nodes, you can go there, and as you can see, token is not valid. Of course, we have not the valid token basically. We have to actually log in first, and let's just say this is what we have, and I'm going to say 1 2 3 4 5 6, sign in, and we are logged in successfully. Now go to all nodes, and it says there is no data regarding this you know uh, data actually. Let's just try to use any other account. Okay, so I'm going to log in another account. So I have one more account that is say I don't remember it. Let's go there and see which account I have. I hope you guys liked the tutorial. Yeah, I know it's hectic, but you have to do that. Mm. So it says that we don't have. Okay, let's just check to the use. Go to the user and this is good. Uh, let's check this. Which data we have? 7A. Okay. The user with the ID 7A. We are 7A 7A 7A. Okay. Just a second. I checked it wrong. Here we get 3F. Okay, just check 3F. 3F. This is what we have. Okay. I can see there is data related to this, but why we are not getting the data, man? That's the question. Go to the on notes. Token is not valid. Go to the login. Paste. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Login. Getting the data. Okay, we are not getting the data. Then again we are saying getting the token is not valid. Again we have to log in. It says every time token is not valid. But it's not changing. That's why. Okay, why it's not changing? There is no nothing. Now let's change it. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AM. The sign in, getting the data, and now it says where a token is not valid. That's weird. Let's check this out. Okay, 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 okay. We are doing wrong thing. We are getting from user node reducer. That token is in our user reducer. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, we got the data. As you can see this. Sorry, guys. Yes. We are getting the data, but let's just try to sign in with another account. Maybe go to the login. Say say uh, I actually remember a K purpose at the rate gmail.com. And here we have set password that is 12345 6. Sign. What happened? Is there something happening or not? Don't know what happened. Let's just check which AK at the rate gmail.com. Okay. Yes, we are logged in. Never. Node.js 22. Token is not valid. Please log in. Why? I think we should take that token every time whenever we call that. We should have to call every time. So it's better to, just call it every time whenever something is happening. That will be great. See, we are getting now data. Every time it gets updated, we are getting the data. Let's just refresh it and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just log in and we got the data. So this is how we can do that. Now just let's once we got the data, we can just do our work now. So basically, what we can do, go to the notes page. We can create one use effect here, use effect, and what we are going to do here, we are going to pass data. Okay, whenever it's data change, this function will going to run. And what we are going to do, we are going to create one state here, const notes set notes. Okay, is equal to use state and pass an array here. And once the data is here, we will say set note and should be data. And once we have the data, we can simply map it. So we'll say data for notes. If notes there, we can simply say map. And what we'll do, we'll pass the element. And we will say call the note card. Great. Once we got the card, we can just, expand the element. And what we have, text is not defined. Great. Go to the note card, say text, import it. Ta-da! We got the data. Ah, great guys. Let's just try to log in different account. Refresh it and we go to the login. Let's say AK and say 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. AK@readymemo.com. No password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we are logged in. And we are getting the data related to that particular user. Okay, let's just make it beautiful. Let's make it beautiful. Okay, go to the note card and just say width should be around 200 pixel. Okay, height should be around 200 pixel. Great. Once we go there, we'll see something like this. Also, what we can do here, we can simply give the grid should be top margin where it is node space. Okay, just give a top margin of something like here. Margin top should be 80. Sorry guys. What? How? How is that even possible? Mm, I think something is wrong here. Let's just check this out. What happened? Okay. Uh, where it is out? No, just open this. Maybe uh, app.js, maybe problem is this. I think no, not the problem. Not the problem is with this navbar. I told it to fix it, man. Position fixed. Where is top zero? Sorry guys, I forgot about top zero. That's why it was happening. Let's just put the margin. Go to the notepad and you have to go to the notes page. Go to the empty and should be 60. At least 60. So much. Give it 40. So much. Give it 20. Yes, 20 is great. Let's just give padding. Give it 8. Yes, great. Hmm. If you want to give some color, you can give it. Let's go to the note card, and go to the note card and just give a color if you want. Like UG, like if you can go to the UI gradients, and here you will see some great gradients. You can go there and use whatever you want. Like if our UI is green, then you can use some green card like this one. Just copy it. What we can do, just um, we can simply create one file style dot css and paste it here. Okay, dot card, and go to the note card and say class name card and import that style dot css. Now go see, it will look something like this. Okay, just give a gap in some button. Okay, just give a gap, a little bit of gap. Gap should be 2, so it will look something like that. And now you can simply, if you want more something, then you can put something like that. Picture, background picture of this particular thing. It will look more great. Like I can say node png like this. Okay, now you can go there and find so much of png's images. So if you want, just take one of it, uh like this. Just go and close. It says for download, so you can just copy the image address. uh it is something like that. Download png. There are so many options, you can choose it, whatever. Okay, I think this one is great. I will go for this one. I'm going to download this one. Pre-download, and it will come to your downloads folder. Open the downloads folder and just put this into asset, and we will say node bg. And what we can do, go to the card and say import node bg, node bg equal to from node bg dot png. Okay, And here we can say that background will be background image should be URL, and we can put whatever the thing we have taken, like I have taken Node.js, so I will say Node.js. Okay, go there. It says it doesn't find it out. Node.js. Yes, of course, it will not find out. That's it. And then here we go. Node.png. Is it working or not? Okay. Now we have to remove the class, okay, from the node card. Just remove the class so that we can see the background. I think that's the problem. And one more thing, we have to again log. That's what I'm doing. Let's say com. Let's say 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yes, we are getting uh not like that, but okay, chalega. Go to the grade option. Where is grade? Node space, node space, node space, node space, node space. Yeah. Say here grade template column. Okay. And here say repeat. And you will say here 3 or 3, or maybe you can set 4 1 apart. Okay. And also say weight should be fill parent in some case. Then it will be work. Sorry guys. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Great. Why it's not working, man? Repeat. Repeat 4 1 apart. Yes, it should have to work, man. Why it's not working? Okay, guys, here's the problem. Grade template column and set again 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yes. Just give a comma. Yes, now it's working. Give it margin auto. Okay, margin auto. Well, it doesn't affect, but I don't know why. Let's keep it at 2. Yes, now it's okay. 90 will be great. So this is our notes, okay, heading and descriptions and all of the things. Uh, we don't need to put here, okay, that thing, but we are like where it is. Note card, note card, note card. Yes, we don't need to put that. We have to just make this kind of width and height. We can just keep it free. Yeah, it looks more good, okay. So we can do that. Just put a little bit of gap so that uh, let's go to the notes page and just put a little bit of gap here, like 10. Yes. Okay. It's done. Now we have to make a logout button. So what we can do here, we can go to the nav bar and where we are seeing the word logout and all the things. What we can do, we can call our user, like I can say that where you are putting the login data. You can see here. Just call this in the nav bar, and once it's done, what you can do, you can check if authentication is there or not. So if there is a authentication, where is the buttons? Where is the buttons? Yeah, here. You have to check this like display. If auth, okay, then block. Else none. Keep it in every, like in this and this also, and in all nodes. Yeah, in all nodes also you have to keep it. Okay, and we can go there in the menu button. What we can do here, in our user reducer, we have to make one more functionality, that is a case, like logout case. So just keep here export const log out, okay, is equal to log out. If this is the case, then we have to just log out of user. So what you can do, go to the user reducer and just say case log out. Then we can simply say return state, return initial state. Okay, it will reset all the things. That's it. Where is the user is not defined, basically in the nav bar. Okay, in the nav bar, you will go and just put like import it basically. Where it is, where it is, where it is, where it is, where it is. Yes, here. Just say you select. Okay, go there now. Can you see there is nothing? Go here. Here we are getting menus. Okay, so what we can do here, uh, we can just show your username. Okay, and also if you want to, like, you have to call it for the username. Like if you want to log out the user, you can log out simply here from here. So what we can do, go here and say if it is click on logout, on click, what we can do, we can simply dispatch function, dispatch function. So we can say const dispatch is equal to use dispatcher. No man. And once the dispatch comes, we have to go there and say dispatch, and we can simply dispatch the type directly, that logout. If this is the case, we have to log out the user. So I said if there is no user, it will show here. Okay, let me check. Go to the nav bar. I think there's something problem here. Here we are setting it if auth, then block, else none. So what is the value of auth coming here? console.log auth. It is false basically. Then why my buttons are not showing? That's the question. But if auth is equal to true, I think like we have to do like that. Maybe. Let's check this now. No man, I don't know which logic it is taking. Let's say none. Let's say block. None. Block. None. Block. Oh, wow. Let's log in. Wow. I mean, how? If auth is true, then none, else block. Why this is working opposite? Like, if auth is true, then we have to set none. Yeah, of course. I'm really tired, man. Of course. If auth is true, then we have to set none. My bad, my bad. I'm so sorry, guys. Today I will say so much sorry. And if we click on logout, it will show that. And we can also make a private route. If there is token, then it will only show the page. Okay, so what we can do here, we can simply go to the we can go to the routes, and we can make a private route. Okay, make a private route. If there is only authentication, then we can see all nodes. Okay, private route .jsx. What we will do, we'll export, make a function export default function, and private route. We will pass children here. Okay. And this children, we will have to check. Okay, gender literal children. Okay. We will make a use state here. Use factory. What this do? Whenever this data will change in auth will change in there. Okay, const is equal to auth. Okay, and here we have to keep use selector. Okay, state state dot user reducer. Okay. And it will check the auth every time. Okay, whenever the auth changes, it will check. And what it will do, if auth, okay, if auth, then we will have to return the simply children that we are return children. If auth return children, and I think yes, if auth just return children. But no, we don't have to keep youth state here. Okay? Just we have to check like this. If auth, then return children, else return login page, else return whatever the page you want to do. Like I'm going to call login page. So what it will do, it will check if the children is whenever the auth changes, it will check like you know whenever it's changed, it will check if the child authentication is true or false. If true, then it will return the children. which we are asking, and if it's not true, it will return login page simply. That's it. So we are going on the routes, and here we will, let's protect our node space with the private routing. Simple. Like this. Let's check. See, it's send us to the on this. Okay. And in this case, it is different. Okay. This all nodes. Uh, we have to keep it different. Just opposite. Okay. When we have to show the, if authentication is true, then we have to show. Otherwise, none. That's it. Okay, I've done. Where is all nodes? Here. Block. None. Okay. We have to do this. So let's just try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Mix M here and sign in. We are here. Okay. Let's just log out, and we are on the login page. Great. Let's just log in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have to handle the error of this. Basically, what happens whenever the password is wrong or something, and we are not getting the response or anything. So go to the user actions and see what I am doing. If status is equal to 1, we are simply doing error. Okay. But what you have to do here, we can simply say uh, alert also. Okay. You can also alert like message. So we'll get what is happening. Let's say user does not exist. Okay. Because we have to use M here. And let's log in. Yes. And this is it. Um, let's see. Again, log out. We are logged out successfully. Go to the login. But why this? Yeah, it's working fine. Uh, we have to check one more. Okay, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sign. Yeah, we are signing. Go to the home page. Never. How is it? Go to the notes. Yes, great. Once you log out, you will be redirected to the sign page. Great, guys. We have made the full stack note application with a great UI. You can see, like it's not bad at that much. It's great, I think. We can register new user, whatever we want. But we have actually not done one thing. We have to update and delete also, and create also. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do work. I have to work more. So what we can do simply, just make it first. Let's log in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we have to now create a plus button here, which will create a modal, like pop-up modal, where we can put all of the things, and it will just create one data for us. So go to the notes page, and here we'll just make a button here. Button. Give a plus icon. Okay. So go to the React icons. Say plus add. Okay. Just say add. I think there should be one icon for the add. We are getting it. Just copy it. Okay. Go here and say import this from React icons. Okay, we haven't installed React Angle, so we'll say npm I React icons. React icons, and we will say OI IO. Okay, and we will say here a button, and we will say okay, icon button. We can just simply say icon, and we will say IO outline. Okay, and yes, okay, that's done. Now we will say on click. What it will do? It will simply pop up a model. Go to the React application, and we will say was not found a React icon. Okay, it says it's not found in that. Let's just check another thing then. Go back, go back, go back. I mean, what's the found? Okay, let's take this one. Okay, okay, we have also this. Shit, yeah, sure. And what we can do, just import this from BS and put there BS. Go to the React icons. Can you see those? Oh, yeah, I can see. Yeah, let's just do one thing. Say position is equal to absolute. Okay, say bottom equal to 0, right is equal to 0, margin is equal to 16. Can you see that, guy? Oh, here. It's in the let's take absolute. Okay, do this. Yeah, it's coming here. Let's say our box has, just make a fixed. Okay, I think fixed will be better. Yeah, yeah, we can see here. Let's just make a size should be 24, 100. I think size attribute is not working in this. What we can do, we can keep width 100%. And yes, it is working. And let also take not 100, but we can take 80, 80 height, 80, and we can say border radius should be 50, and let's just give the BG. BG should be yellow green. Okay, nice. Great, guys, great. By this we can make new one. So get CSS scan. Let's go to the get CSS scan and take one good box shadow from there. Like this time I want to go with this one. Say box shadow. and just say yes, it's a little bit great than previous. Let's see what we can do next. When we click on it, we have to open the modal. So basically, what we can do, we can go on Chakra UI. Oh, not Chat GPT. Chakra. Not even that. Chakra UI. And go and say modal. Enter. Copy all the imports. Paste all the imports. Go there again. Open modal. Great. Copy it. Paste here in the below the icon button. Okay. And instead of okay, I have done one mistake. Just go there again and do it from here. From here. Put it, and instead of this button, put our icon button. Uh, File ref actually. Just put here. Okay. Yes, sir. That is great. Just format document, and you will see something like that. And once you go there in our React application, we will see. Okay. It's not imported. Form control and all. Let me see where it is. Okay, what we can do, we can just remove it from here. Okay, form control and all. We don't need that here. Or close it and all. Yes, that's it. Initial ref, open, close. Yes, we have to go for that also. So we can go to Chakra UI and copy this ever ports. This. Nice. Go there and put there. And yeah, you can just import it. Disclosure, ref. You can just do it this way. Use ref. Again. Yes. Click on it. I will receive focus on it. Okay. When I clicked on it, what we have actually we haven't said that what you have to do on click. So basically, when you click on it, you will have to call this on open. Okay. And here in the like this one, don't use this. Okay. Here is our modal. Now we have what we have to do. We have to just take some inputs like for the title and body, and then we will click on save. It will just create a request like dispatcher request, and it will do our work. Okay, simple. So just write some like create new node. Okay. And when we click on save, it will going to call a function that is on click. First, we will need to say create node. Okay, this is the function which will make in some time, and this cancel button will going to cancel. And instead of save, just say create. And what we are going to need in the model body, we are going to need in the model body input boxes. So let's say input, and here we have to say value, and the value should be title. Okay, and what we will do, we are going to need on change. When we will this will be going to call. When this will going to call, we will say give a set title. We will make this set title and title in some time. Okay, why it is doing, man? Set title, and we will say e dot target dot value. Okay, just do the same for the body. Body, set body. Just enter a placeholder here. Please enter title. Placeholder. Please enter body, or you can say description. Now just make those two things here. Const title, set title, new state. Same for the body. Body, set body. What we can do, one more thing, we can just, instead of keeping this input, we can say text area. Okay, it will also looks great. Look great. Text area. That's it. Or it will also do the same thing. Go there, and here we'll find that we have to define this create node function. So we'll say const create node is equal to, and this will actually, there are so much mosquito, man. Yes, you can see here. Let's just put and you know, let's just give some margin over it. Let's say empty is equal to 8. Yes, this is fake. See, just enter the title and description and just set create. It will going to create a node. And how it will going to create a node? We have to invoke this dispatch function. So basically we have to call first dispatch. Yeah, we have already called it. So we'll say dispatch, and in dispatch we are going to say create node function, and here we have to pass object. So what we are passing, title and body. That's it, and it will create node. But one thing more, we have to do this, like whenever our data is called, what we, in the last, what we have to do, we have to refresh our data. So basically we will again dispatch function, and in that dispatch we will call get nodes function, like this function. So what it will do, every time it will go update, delete, or get post data, it will automatically get refreshed after doing it. So what we will going to do, you will going to do in everything, here also, here also. Let's just see. Okay, I'm going to add a data here now. First test, please enter description, successful. Create. What happened? Okay, it's saying please log in first. Definitely, definitely. One more thing we can do here. If our token get expired, basically, whenever our response we are getting is called to, then we have to log out. Okay. So what we are going to do here, user post types. Go to the node actions, and in this we have to whenever do a post request or get update request or anything, we will check the response. If response is statistical to one, we will display it. Else if, okay, here one more status should be there. Else if status is equal to 2, okay, whenever this comes, then basically means your token is not expired. So put this in the else condition, okay, and say that we are dispatch a function, and where what we will dispatch type log out. Okay, and we have to do this in every process, like when we are getting the data, or copy this, okay, and paste here also. Delete node 0, delete update. Also put this in get, okay, because we need also there. If it's try to get the data, it will automatically get. Let's try this now. And as you can see, it's posted me here, okay. The token expired as well. Let's just say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sign in. Read data, okay. Say for first post and successful create. As you can see, as I created, one data is added here. First four successful. Also, you can just click on create. Then you want that. After clicking on that, you have to close the dialog box. So basically, what you have to do, uh, basically, you have to say on close. Okay, go to the notes page, and there, when you are clicking a create button, and you can simply say like when passing the data. Okay, here. So we can simply, you have to, if you want to do that, then you have to do something like that and pass on close, or maybe on close is global, so we can use it. Okay, so don't worry, just we can go here and say on close simply. That's it. Let's create second post. Okay, and as you can see, second post is added. Now there is two things left only, that is update and delete. Let's just see also that. So whenever someone click on delete, it will get deleted. So basically what we have to do, just call the delete function and pass the ID. So where we can do that, we can do that in the card itself, note card. Go to the note card itself, and here you will find on delete. Okay, I think what note card. Okay, note card. When we will click on delete, on click, just say click. What you can do here, you can simply take the user ID and you can do it. So just say const dispatch equal to use dispatch, Okay, let's see. And you have to just say dispatch a delete function. Dispatch delete nodes and pass the ID. Which ID? The which ID which we are receiving from the packet. Just pass the ID and it will get deleted. Let's see. See, it's deleted. Okay, the token expired and you can see here we are log out. So yes, it's working fine. User does not exit because we have to write M. Let's log in again. Let's delete, working fine. That's great. And now let's see the update one. So what we have to do in update, we have to open the model again. That is the thing which we created already. And we have to set the value, that is previous value, that is title and body. And when click on update, it will just send the object there. So we can just copy that thing from our notes page itself, like this model part. Before that, we have to copy its import. So just copy it. Okay, go to the note card, paste there. Next thing, go to the notes page, copy the modal. Okay, here it is. Just from this icon button. Okay, not from this icon, but from here. Copy it. Go to the notes page, not notes page, note card, and sorry, notes card. And here we can simply don't use this button. Instead of this, you can use modal. And this modal, we have to remove this icon button. We don't need this. Instead of this, we can simply put delete button, like normal button, delete, not delete, it's update. And on click on update, we have to just on open. Okay, we have to get those things also from the notes page when we will click on it, and also just take the these all things from here to here. Copy it, go to the notes card, paste it here. Okay, import all the things which needed. Okay, we got all the things. And here when you click on the open button, it should have to open. Okay, modal, and where is, and here we have to set the title value already, which we are getting from here. Okay, and okay, the confusion is here, like we can simply name it something else, like uh t title. Okay, temp title, temp body. Okay, like this. And okay, okay. Basically we are putting the previous values in the input, and then uh basically we can do one thing. You can basically, what you can do, you can just say title here. Okay, and body here, and give it title. Okay, temp title. Yeah, temp title. Keep temp body, keep the value temp title and the value temp body. Okay, and we have to set the set title and set body whenever something changes. So that thing you can do it. Please enter title and description. That is great. And update note. And once it's done, in the modal, we have a on open function here. On open. Now when someone click on this button, it will get open. And here on delete this, like this formatted document. What happens when someone click on this not delete button but on this create button? So we have to make it update button. Okay, and we have passed this update note. Okay, so we can pass here update note. Now go to the const update equal to, and we can simply do one thing, like whenever someone click on this, we will say dispatch. We will say update notes. Okay, and in this update notes we will need id. So basically id is here, and object which we are passing. So basically we pass title, and what is we are passing body. Title should be temp title. Okay, and body should be temp body. We will pass this, and it will get updated. That's the only thing we have to do. That's the only thing. All the things are done now. Go to the here and disclosure input text area. We have to check this. Let's just call it disclosure input text area. Go there. Okay. 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. User does not exist before. Yeah, हम होगा यहाँ पे. Yes, great. Let's make it third. Okay, this one. Update. Cancel. Yeah, it's done. Now once we have to also do one thing, like whenever this update is done, we have to close it. Are you sure this is on close? Yes. Let's make it first. Okay, first, and let's make it first node. This is first node. This is first node. Okay, let's update this one. Second. This is second node. Update. This is third node. Update. Okay guys, so we are done with this. Yeah, you can see our everything, our full stack application is working fine. We have checked all the things, we have done all the things, we have created logout, login, updating, deleting, creating, whatever you want. Like we can just put fourth, and this is fourth post create. As you can see, all of the things are working fine. And what's the, yeah, now let's come to the deployment part. Okay, we have done these things, and now we will going to deploy this. Let's see how we can do this, and it will be great fun. Okay, so, and if we deploy it, so this thing will be like from development to deployment. Okay, let's see. Guidance, whatever. Just remove all these things. Let's just now focus on deployment. And this video is, I know, around 4 hours maybe. Yeah, that's okay. Good things takes time. Let's just try to deploy our backend first, okay? Then we will try to deploy. So how will we deploy it? Okay, the question is this. So we are going to deploy this on cyclic. We have other methods like Heroku and render, but they are actually, the Heroku is paid and the render and railway is slow right now. So cyclic is one of the best option to, develop for the deployment. So basically what we can do, we have to first, this mosquitoes. First, we have to push this repository on our GitHub. So basically, we have to go on our GitHub. Sorry guys, GitHub, and there you can go on the repository and say Nodes app backend. Nodes app backend. Choose the owner description you wanna do it. You can do it. Just make this create repository. Click on this create repository. Once you click it, you will get the remote origin address. You can say get init. Okay. Say get the remote add origin, and we can simply put this. Okay. Now one thing more. That is um one thing more. That is just first enter it. We have to just ignore some files like node modules and all the things. So we will just make get ignore file once and say we will going to ignore node modules. Great. The second thing we are going to .env file .env. Okay, these two things we are going to ignore. And I know there are there are two variables which are needed, but this will be done on render its cyclic itself. Okay, where we will provide environment variables after deploying. So we will say get add get okay. Our node module is not. Let me see why it's done. Okay, our node module is not a node. Why? Just cancel it. Again get add. Okay, get commit. Backend. Yes. I just ignore that all of it. Get push origin master. Okay. Let's go to the branch, go to the code and see there. Okay, it's also post node modules. Shit, man. What we can do here, we can delete the directory. That's it. We don't have any option. Just delete it and we will again start it. Sorry for that, guys. Yes, let's just go again and say nodes app backend. Great. Select owner, public, create repository, copy the origin, go there, do one thing, just say rm, rf, remove, sorry, dot get. Okay, just remove it. It will remove all the things. Uh, Now add it, like get init, get remote, add origin, get add, get commit, backend done, get push origin master. Sorry guys for the previous response. Uh, it's done now. We have successfully deployed it. Now just go to the cyclic, okay? Cyclic, create account, say sign up, continue with GitHub. It's depend upon you. Yeah, I can just do it if you want. Authorize the cyclic. Now just you say go to your link your own, search the repository, notes at backend. Okay, go back. So, link your own, notes at backend and say connect. Approve and install. Now it's just deploying our backend. So let's just wait. It will take around 5 minutes to 3 minutes, maybe. Depends upon the speed of the internet, I think. Oh, it's done. It's so fast. You're live, but you can see here it's asking for Mongo URL here. Okay, so just say environment variables console. Okay, here we will go, and I'm actually little bit confused why it's not asked for the port because we have provided also the port. So let's just see. Okay, so go there and go to the your environment variables actually here in environment variables. Copy this. Go to the here and just say your work connection should be established before server relation method. If I haven't called it doesn't matter. Okay, it doesn't matter. Just ignore it and save. Now just say open the application. Yes, the API is working fine. Let's just try to use it. So just copy this URL and what you have to do, go to the our go to the front end, okay, front-end application, that is our React application. And remember, we have created a constant folder. So their config file, we have to just change the URL and your backend will get changed. See how easy it is to do that. Now go to your React application and refresh it. Go to login. Try to log in with this account 1 2 3 4 5 6 and say see, our backend is working fine now. It is live now. Now also we have to upload this Vercel. What we can say, this file. Like if you want to deploy this, just say Vercel dash dash prod. Okay. Say yes, yes, no, yes, yes, yes. That your front end will be also going to deploy on. What I can say. No, we don't want to modify the setting on Vercel now, and we can simply use your whole project without any local host server or anything. Okay, it is doing its job now. Once it gets live, it will give us the URL. So it takes little bit time, like 2 to 3 minutes to build the application. But once it's done, we will get the whole application like this with your URL, and you can access it from anywhere, like mobile devices and whatever. But we haven't made this responsive, so you will not able to use it on mobile. It takes time, little bit time, but I don't know why it is taking so much time. So guys, this is the video. If you like the video, and like I know I am very slow, but I am showing you every bit of the development. Like, so this is our URL, and if you open it, you can see our application here. And if you go to the login page and just enter the email 1 2 3 4 5 6 password, sign in, and bingo, it's working fine. So your full application is working now. You want to create something, just give a title to it, like after deploying, I have deployed my project. Great. See, it's working perfectly. You wanna delete it? Delete the fourth one. You wanna update it? Just say okay. Here actually it is giving the previous data, so you can just ignore it for right now. It is a bug actually, but it is working fine actually right now. Okay. Yes. So thank you guys for watching this video. If you like this video, please share the video and please subscribe the channel if you want. It doesn't matter. And uh, also, I will make one documentation video after that, like how we can document our APIs using Swagger. And yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone. Good night.